Hello. Hello, hello. Let's get into it. I'm keen. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I am Keen Bean. They call me Mr. Keen Bean. Let me just commit changes. That's a lot. It's taking a while. There you go. Oh, no, go back. Oh, shit. Fuck. How do I... Oh, no. Get dash here. Get... add dash A. Right. Get commit. Dash M. Closed quotation marks. There we go. There we go. Nice. Ah, the plugins. I only need 1, 2, 3. This one. That one can DIY. Cool. Cool. Jakey53. Hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome. Hunter Trey, YouTube greater than Twitch? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see by the end of the stream which platform is superior. Lindora, hello, hello. How are you doing? Also, Pidman, how is it going? I wonder if... Oh, I've got heaps of water. Hell yes. Looking fresh, thank you. I just had a shower. And I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Jakey, I'm great. How are you? I'm good. I'm glad that you are also great. Glad to hear it. You back and watch the stream? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty chill one today. Where nothing can go wrong. We're just going to be doodling. First of all, clean that up. Maps, Prismatica Season 2. Alrighty-yo. So, last time we were dicking with our new landscape material and stuff. Which was very cool. Looks kind of nice. We did that, that fake ambient occlusion inclusion. So that we still get shadows in daylight. Which is great. I wanted to kick it off by doing a bit of doodly dickin'. I just wanted to test if using bump offset is actually going to be effective in this style. Like with the cell shader and whatnot. So, what the fuck is that? Ah, it's a normal. Cool. So first off, and then I also need to test, do we bump offset the height map as well, or do we use the height from the other one? So first of all, we're going to yeet these backwards. Then we're going to do a sample of this. which is then gonna... Bam. You ever thought about doing displacement for rocks and stuff like how they do in Fortnite? So you can't do tessellation anymore. You might be able to do it in the future when they overhaul the whole landscape system. I think they were gonna have displacement enabled again. But we can sort of we can fake it using not dump offset, bump offset, not sump offset. Where's B? All of the keys on my keyboard have, like, faded. So it's a bit of a nightmare. So we want to do this into the coord, this into the height, that into there, and then everything comes out of that. So if we hit OK, then we should see that these look, yeah, a bit three-dimensional, relatively speaking. Now, I don't know... I don't think the color... Because the color is determined by this height map. I don't know if the color should be... Like, if the height map... Because it kind of feels like they're shifting a bit weird. Yeah, let me try it using this, like, the original samples height map. Can't tell you that looks better or not. It's actually really good. With this have a negative impact on performance? Not really. It's a very cheap method, because all it's doing is just displacing the UV map. So if I just, like, chuck this into the base color, actually that wouldn't. Actually, no, I could if I normalize it. We might be able to see what it's doing. Actually, no, we should be able to... Let's just see. No, it's just going to show the absolute thing. So how would we do this? That minus the... So we want the difference between this coordinate. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. So this should show us the difference in UVs between the thing. I can see something. Oh no, because it's camera... Well, yeah, kind of. I don't know, it's hard to visualize. But anyway, so what it does is it just gets the... Wait, what was that coming from? Oh, that was the debug thing, right? Yeah, so it just displaces the UV coordinate that it's sampling from. So, like, all it really does is just... let me think... It's like camera vector... Camera direction vector... A dot of some sort... a multiply and an add. So it's about this expensive. Oh, and, yeah. But these two layers UVs that move at different speeds depending on the camera angle. Kind kind of, but rather than having two layers, it's the one layer, but distorted. Like, you know, some bits are pushed away or towards the camera. You know, like, they're kind of, like, pushed around. So it's just the one UV. It's the one texture sample still. Whereas something like parallax occlusion mapping does, like, multiple samples at different pixel depth offset levels, which is a bit confusing, but yeah. The downside of this method is that when you look at it really shallowly, the effect, like, completely disappears, whereas a parallax occlusion mapping can sort of hold up a bit better lower down. And then obviously using tessellation or, like, displacement is, like, you know, it actually changes the geometry. But I think for our case, this is absolutely fine. I'm just trying to think if these are they jutting out or are they going in? I think that's... no, that's definitely cursed. Is it? Yeah, that's indented. Wrong way, asshole. And then we can also do this. I'm pretty sure this just changes the strength of the effect. Yeah, so we don't want it to do that. That's a bit too extreme. I mean, it looks 3D. That is for sure. Yeah, I think 0.05 is... that's the default, so I think we'll leave it at that. From top-down view, it's okay? Yeah, exactly. So it is just like a... it's a balance between performance versus fidelity. So now we can do the same with the cliff. Nice. Can barely tell. You can tell when you turn it on and off with the cliff. Maybe the cliff could go a bit higher because it's sort of less jagged than the stones. Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, like, see how... see, like, if you look at this crevice here, you can see as we... and you can see, like, there is some artifacting when you look really closely. That's just the nature of it being a texture with pixels, you know? But yeah, as we move around this way, that bit kind of gets squished in and it kind of looks like it's disappearing. So it is quite subtle with this one, but... let's push it even further. We'll go double that again. Oh, Lord. That looks pretty... oh, yeah, now you can see it. I mean, you can see it kind of looking a bit fucked. But, like, that's pretty solid. Like, yeah, it really does now look... like it's just a tiny bit of parallax. Which I think maybe this is a bit too far, but if we do a before and an after... so this is after. We'll move nice and slow. Do I have motion blur on? No, good. Especially, like, if you look here, that looks really good. But then if we turn it off, then it's like, oh, yeah, back to kind of being a flat boy. I think 0.15 is good. Nice. Now that's one place that it gets a bit weird, is when we're blending between these textures and stuff, because they're at different height levels. So it might even be worth doing a... Oh, fuck, how would I actually do that? Because I wouldn't be able to just combine them. I mean, if I know where they get masked, which I do, because we use... Oh no, we really just use the vertex normal and noise. That bit there isn't necessarily used. Oh no, we use the height data, which we could get from... Oh, maybe I'm supposed to use that again? Is that what I said? But yeah, so we get this kind of weird sliding because of the way that they're layered. I don't think that would be an issue if we weren't using the normal factor. Well, if that was just regular. Well, no, we still would get some... And that's kind of solid. It's just that, yeah, it thinks that the rock is above or below the dirt based on stuff. Like, you can see it here, there's still some sliding. But I don't know, maybe... I mean, once there's grass and stuff, no one's going to notice. And we're never rotating the camera. But yeah, you can really see the parallax here, which is good. But yeah, I do like that effect, though. Nice transition. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is if we combined these, but masked them. Like, we'd have to... No, but then we'd get a circular dependency. Unless we were... No, that'd be a circular dependency, yeah. So I think we just leave it. I think it's good enough. Sorry, someone was asking a question. Chavi, hello, hello. Yes, you can ask a question, absolutely. Can you tip on how to make my night darker? I can't get that. Turn all the lights off? Potential. But yeah, sorry, let me be serious for a second. If we go to time, something I do is... Obviously, you may still want to see at nighttime. I don't, because that's... I mean, I do very... You can't just see, because the landscape's dark enough, but... usually mine looks kind of like this at nighttime. Maybe a bit less. Dunno. Yo, who up? No action. But yeah, so a good rule of thumb is to make the make the light blue when it's nighttime. Get there with Prismatica, with directional light. So I turn the intensity of the directional light down. I can show you actually the sort of stuff that I do. So I have like a curve set up that's in my time manager. It's called sun position and intensity. And so this is the start of the day, 0, and this is the next day, 1. Well, actually, no, it's 360 for some reason. Why did I make it 360? Oh, no, that's the... Yeah. Why is my time 360 again? Sounds kind of dumb. Anyway, that's just how it works. So then here, so this is the position of the sun. So the tilt of it. Then this is the... Oh, shit. The green is the directional light intensity. So this is about when it comes up over the horizon. And then it's basically the exact same all the way through the day. The directional light is, I mean. And then we've got the... what's this one again? The skylight. So the skylight kind of fades in slower over time. And then fades out and blah, blah, blah. And then I've got another curve that does the sun direct color over time. And then the ambient color over time. And so when all of that gets, you know, put together, if I just scroll through a day, when it's nighttime, it's pitch black. Then the sun... So just before the sun comes up, the ambient or the skylight lights up, starts lighting up. And then at this point, the skylight... Oh, sorry, the... What's that one called? Directional light turns on. And ramps up. And we get our direct light. And then, yeah, the sun is fully shining. Go through to the middle of the day. Sun starts going down. And then we basically just run that in reverse, kind of. The colors are slightly different to emulate the, like, color adjustment. But yeah, and then back down, eventually, to 0. So yeah, if you can't get it dark enough, you just might not be turning off your skylight as well as your directional light. But as soon as the sun goes below the horizon, you'll want to, like, turn off the skylight, you know? Sorry, the directional light. But keep the skylight on a little bit. Because, like, even when the sun is below the horizon, the light bounces off the sky and onto the ground. So you never want to forget that. Never forgetty. I wonder if I can, if I just add... Maybe not there, but to the cliff. If I just say cliff plus... Because this centers around 0.5. So if I just said, hey, cliff, so we look like... Where's that sliding happening? Here. Where it thinks, hey, this is like underneath the rocks, if I just said add 1, is that gonna like... I take it back. That is terrifying. We'll add 0.5. Does it have to... Okay, yeah, no, that's nightmare fuel. I take it back. I take it back. That's good enough. Do I have a moon? No. There is no moon. Jetting terrain mesh procedurally? No. It's all just regular old landscape. I don't do anything with the skylight. Well, there's your problem. The moon is a planet? Well, there's no planets in this world, this universe. Flat Earth confirmed? Kind of, yeah. I think I want to... With, like, this rocky stuff... What I could do is for the height map... Color mask... Color mask height map, blah, blah, blah. We could, before we go into there, get the slope mask. The dirt slope mask soft, and just add a fraction of that. Or like lerp between. No, we'll just add. Well, no, let's offset this by 0.5. And then we do this. So this is just going to say, like, where the dirt is... Where the dirt is, it should be more this color. That makes sense. So, like, as the dirt gets slopier, it should be... Where is it? Dirt. Rocky dirt color mask. One is that, there's that. Okay, so I actually want to... Oh no, that's the cliff color mask. What am I? I'm fucking... I'm stupid. I'm stupid. He's stupid. I want the dirt color mask, you flipping idiot. Before we go into there. And then we quantize it, blah, blah, blah. So this will just mean that the dirt will be more dirty. Around the... Yeah. Yep. Yes. Beautiful. So it's going to kind of add to... Let me just tweak that. Obviously, I don't want it to be too extreme. Could just do multiplied by -1. Yeah, like I kind of like the patchiness, but then without anything here, it's like it's just completely shapeless. So I think by adding this, we could just get rid of that and subtract this rather than add it, save a bit of juice. So we use the height map that we use for blending to then do a color mask, but we add in the slope, or the softened slope, to that color mask. So then if we chuck this into there, then yeah, this looks way better. I don't need to do the same thing with the... What the fuck is that? Is that the... Oh, that's the cliff. Yeah. No, what is that? Is that just because I... Oh, right, it'll be extrapolating. Yeah, that makes sense. Right. I'll probably want to saturate that before I do that, because I might want to access that somewhere else. Pardon me. Yeah, because we're adding that extra value to it, it kind of creates contrast and shit. So yeah. Also, I kind of want to do a thing with the stuff. I don't know. It's hard to get, like, textures to not look like they tile a ton, you know? Without making them, like, really big. So I'm just wondering how I can... You know what I mean? Could do splatter? Yeah, I guess. But is it really worth it? I mean, it's not too bad. You can tell here, but... I mean, I guess the terrain is also really not... It's literally, I've just carved out some hills and shit, and that's all. You know? Like, it's not ready to... for anything. Like, once it's got, like, what's it called? Erosion, hydro erosion, and all that kind of shit, it will kind of thingo itself. Also, Shavi, thank you for the... Gotcha, you little fuck. Thank you for the sub. Giga chat. Went to low-res textures, one with macro detail, one with micro detail, both tiled differently. Yeah. I thought about doing, like, the same texture, but, what's it called? Yeah, at 2 different tilings. But I don't know. I don't know. Can I make the brush bigger? Yo, who up simulating they rain? Who up eroding they cliff sides? I want to get more channels. Anyway, yeah, once everything's like noised up. Or like I'll probably do a what's it called? A thing. Yeah, like now like you wouldn't tell that this is tiling at all. Now that there's actual things with stuff. It's the same with like the cliff tiling. It's, you know, it's never going to be a solved issue. There's a plugin add-on that can do that randomizer repeating texture, then fix the transition real time. Probably not. Probably not. Now that I'm doing that thing, you know what? I might just make this a bit less prominent. Prominente. Pregante. Pergrant. Just so there is a bit more noise in it, you know? I've wondered how games like GTA never seem to have repeating terrain textures. Yeah, I mean, there are a few ways to do it. A really common way is to have a different texture when you're far away versus when you're close. And just, like, lerp between them. GTA's crafted by 50-odd people with some of their own set of textures. Yeah, yeah. But, like, even just having a bunch of different textures doesn't really solve the issue of visible tiling. At least not automatically. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. Heavy rain. Give me some channels. Okay, that's a bit too much. Give me some Chanels. Yeah, just adding noise, like, yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell that any of this is tiling, you know? Like, it kind of, because it's using a height map to blend it and whatnot, it just looks normal. Also, I might just up the balance of, like, more, what's it called? Should probably, is it? Oh, let me just do an ad. Oh no, I want that to be pre-thingo. There we go. Nice. Yeah, you can see it here, but, you know. Another 6 hours to render to do? Hell yeah. Looks pretty good. Tina, hello, hello. Changes something Perlin noise, a lot of the textures. Well, I mean, I already do that with the kind of, you know, strength of the texture. I add a noise. Maybe I should add more, actually, to the dirt. So I can, if I go and make it stronger, you'll see. Dirt, height map. No. Here. If I multiplied this by 2 or something silly. And you'll see that this is like more kind of randomized. Which I do kind of like. Because it will make like patches and stuff appear everywhere. Like patches of grass. Yeah, I guess noise is pretty pog. If I did this, then it would be really high noise amount. But it also increases like the contrast of it, which I don't like. So I guess it's just a balancing act. You know? So, timer create a scratch with noise. Kind of, but then it's sort of impossible to get like the details and stuff just using noise. And the normals. Wouldn't be able to get the normals as well. And all that kind of stuff. And also the bump offset. You would be able to do bump offset with a generative texture, but yeah. It's a little bit freaky. I think it's fine. I think just doing, like, adding noise to everything at the terrain level is good enough. Can't the noise drive normals? Well, it can't, like, generate normals, you know? Well, you could use a noise normal, but it wouldn't, like, it wouldn't mean anything, if that makes sense. It would just be noise. Like, I can use noise to reveal these normals, which is what I'm doing. Mapped as a normal offset. I could try doing a what's it called? Like a twist or like a curling of the textures. It would have to be quite big though, but yeah, you could like twist. Let me experiment real quick. Is color banding on the grass done from the landscape material just side effect of the cell shade? It's done on the landscape, yeah. It's just noise and then just quantized. So it's just a black and white mask and then quantized and then into a 3-color lerp. And because this is drawing to the RVT, then all of the grass can... Why is it not... Oh, yeah, true. I had grass, but it's all gone now. YOLO. Oh, I could just draw the thing to the thing. Wait, what the hell? Just put that in. I think it's supposed to be 0, right? Supposed to be 1. There's some shitty grass. So yeah, now the grass is all affected by that color as well. Dimacol, hello. Also, Adam, how's it going? Is there any material node that can affect CPU? I create an outline shader, but every time it starts, there's a big frame time spike. Is it editor only, and should I be worried? An outline shader. Do you mean like a material overlay or a post-process? Like a post-process effect? Can we have some clarification on that one? Coughing right now? Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Test Twister. So, let's do it right here. Also, I just had coffee before, so I really need to wee. Alright. Material overlay for interacting objects. Gotcha. Is it like a one-off frame spike? Or is it whenever it is highlighted, it slows down? Like, is it just when it starts? Or is it when it, you know, do you know what I mean? And also, do the interacting objects have many material slots? Could just put that into the base color, couldn't I? There you go. Alrighty. So how can we... Let's just get text coords and tiling 5 times. How can we make it not look shit? That's the question. Is that only 2K? It is... Yes, 2K. So there is the texture bomb, but I'm pretty sure it does a multi-sample. Yeah, that's dumb. Oh god, that's fucked up. No, what's the... It's like a UV... You guys remember what it was called? It was like a UV-based... texture thing. I can remember doing a video about it, but I've forgotten what it was called. Texture variation, that was it. And it was just a UV-based thing. Which wasn't too bad. Which, yeah, just like texture bombs it, basically. But using... thingos, you know? You can see here. But then you can put in a height map. Just a noise map, basically. Oh, wait, no, it wants this. Texture object. And then the mask channel. Yeah, so this will then blend using the height map. So using its own height map. So you can see here there's like rocks that are overlapping each other, but they're blended by height map. So that works decently well. It's not that expensive either. It's 20 instructions in Pixel Shader. So, you know. Oops. Yeah, you can, like, increase the variation stuff. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Oh, yeah, no, that is it. Does this, Yeah. Is that on by default? Random rotation. That increases it by an extra 10. Although, does that... I don't know if that works with the normals, though. I think that actually makes the normals go real fucked. Like, if we dotted this against this... yeah, you can see that, like, it's not correct, because it's been rotated without correcting the normals. Oh, wait, here we go. The B channel contains a random rotation used to fix up the normals, so that would be fix rotate about axis normals. Is that it? I know there's a... No, there's like a normal rotation. I guess this is it. Yeah, fixed rotation axis, normals, blah, blah, blah. Rotation axis is... No, but it's not the... We just use rotate about axis. And then the normalized rotation axis is this. Rotation angle is this. The pivot point is 0. And the position is 0. So then this... Oh, no, sorry. The position is the normals. And that goes into there. Then if we go that there, and then not enough components in layer flight 2. Excuse me? That's supposed to be a scale. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Welcome, welcome. How many extra texture samples does texture variation generate? How many texture samples does it generate? Oops, hold on. Two by the looks of it. Yeah, two, but you could just go into here and... Hey, there's shared wrap. Shared wrap. Yeah, there we go. That's shared wrap. Okay, that brought it down to 3. So there's one extra in there, which I think is from the dithering. But yeah, I don't know why the B channel isn't happy. Because it's supposed to... The random offset. Da-da-da-da-da. Neighbor sample, RG. Yeah. Output random offset. Yeah, there is no B channel. Never gets appended in. It's supposed to tell you how much they were rotated by. Rotation, rotate UV. UV vector. Rotate true. You go in and rotate the UVs of the thing. You go into there. Yeah, no, it's stupid. Because yeah, you need to fix up the normals if you're going to use the rotation mode, which you do want to do, because otherwise the normals are going to be very incorrect. Meaning that, like, you know, the rocks will look like they're indented instead of on top. Or that, like, bricks are the wrong way around. Without the rotation, it's still, like, serviceable. For normal? No. It's supposed to output the B channel contains the random rotation used to fix up normals. Because this is like, what is the value that they were offset by? So like, here it's saying everything here is offset by this number of units in the UVs. And that's all it's doing. It's just offsetting it. It's offsetting the UVs. It's not sampling it a million times. It samples it once. Well, it samples it once to do the height map stuff. And then, yeah. I mean, I could probably get away with not doing the rotation. It's also cheaper not doing the rotation. And also you can tell the levels, like do more or less levels of variation and whatnot. Bit crazy. And then you can also dither between the sections. Because you can't just like, it's kind of smart because yeah, you can't blend between them, like soft blend, because it's just the one sample. But you know, like if you were to blend between this UV and this UV, you'd get this huge like distortion in the middle. But by using dithering, you can essentially do like a crossfade between two different UV values without any distortion in the middle. So we did like height map influence to not much. Maybe to negative would... Yeah. But yeah, you can see like some shit going on. The dithering is more expensive though, but yeah. So yeah, I don't know, maybe I will use this method for some textures. Maybe just the cliff and the dirt, because they're kind of obvious ones. I think especially the cliff. Let's find a very egregious spot. I mean, I've kind of done it in a way that you don't really see the tiling. Maybe I just do it for the cliffs. Because the cliffs are like completely uninterrupted, whereas the dirt is sort of... You know, like here, yeah, you can see it, but I don't know. I could also just do it once and share the UVs between them. So like, get this and be like, hey, cliff baked. Cliff tileable baked. The UVs are the... Oh, yeah, no, it would have to... No, I could do it and then divide it afterwards. New question, but how do you know what is expensive in performance from experience, or do you use a profiler to compare stuff? You can do a lot of just like A/B testing, which is always a good starting point, at least. Like, you know, if you add something and figure out that, you know, hey, this is really chugging. That's a, you know, that's a sign. But yeah, there are like profiling tools that you can use. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Alright, let's check our cliffs real quick. So this is a pretty obvious one. We do this. And... what's the levels default to? 6. Could also increase the height map influence. Basically, they just, like, fill each other up, which is, like, good, I guess. Yeah, that looks quite rocky, right? Maybe a 2? Honestly, I think just that at default was good, and then maybe just increase the number of levels. Ugh, too many levels. Yeah, nice. It's kind of wacky looking. Right, maybe not 60 levels of variation. Yeah, there's definitely a point where the effect just gets ruined. Honestly, I think the default settings were good. Just like that. So if we compare before and after. Before. Let's find that real obvious. There we go. Before. And then after. Pretty good. What's the default scale? 3 something something. Right, we want that number. 4 point. That looks great. No! Didn't Bog used to be a different emote? Yeah, but then I think the guy that was in the emote was like racist or something. I can't remember. Also, my internet is fucking dying. Adam, did you steal my internet? Alright, we're stable again. We're stable. Oh, right, he was a COVID denier or something. Bit wacky. Bit of a COVID was an inside job kind of fella. What was the number again? 4.400955 or something like that. It was inside us all along, true? I mean, yeah, when you think about it, no matter what you think, it was an inside job. COVID was an inside job. Because it was inside us all along. Alright, that looks Pope. That looks Pope AF. I could also yeet into here. Although this will be a bigger, it'll go bigger, but you know, like we could just do it like that. There will be like edges that are blended incorrectly because we're not using the right height map and whatnot, but like, you know, that would fix the tiling and stuff. I'm trying to look for a bad tiling spot. I don't know if I can find one. So just compare that to this. If I got this and made it smaller. There we go. Now it's sort of fixed. Not really. Yeah, I mean, you can still see bits, like tiling bits. They're just not in squares. But then again, like, none of that really matters if the landscape itself is noisy. Because we then do, like, all the good stuff. The good. But it's also like, well, you know, if we're generating these UVs anyway, why don't we just fucking YOLO it, you know? So we could do this statically. What was the cliff tiling? Oh, it is just default. So we'll just do this as our base tiling. And then everything can be relative to that. So then if we just say, hey, like, everything comes out of here, they're all going to use that same... you know, the same height map, but just for the sake of performance, I think the cliff... Because the cliff is, like, the biggest texture on the landscape, right? So we can just do that. Also, Sov, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing redoing the landscape shader and whatnot. Just for a bit of relaxation. So then I would literally just do this. We'd be like, oh yeah, how many tiles is this compared to the other thing and whatnot. And then just do the same up here for the grass. Grass can be 3 times noisier. Yeah. There we go. So that's all texture bombed. I wonder if, can it randomize scale? Is that something that... it can do random rotation and scale, but it can't do fucking just... Oh, well, actually, what if we get the... Let's do something funny. Random offset in R and just add that to, as long as the offset isn't greater than 1, we could do this, add, we'll do it here, Well, actually, no. Let's do it for down here. So, like, get the UVs and multiply it by 1 plus the offset of the thing. Because that's the one thing that kind of bugs me, is that the textures are all the same scale. You know what I mean? That just looks like it's done everything. Let me just... What's the plug into base color? Connect to base color. Okay. What if we got this, divided it down a ton, then add 1, then multiply the scale by the thing. Come back. So now it should change the scaling a bit, but not heaps between... Oh, we get a bit of frickery there. I might also just change the number of levels. Yeah, so if this is like this, it's like, hey, everything's crazy as fuck. And then if it's like this... Yeah, I like that. That's relatively cool. Cool man, cool man. Well, then that should just be getting done to all of them, right? Like, get their random offset, and then that is the thing. So this would be that. And then we just multiply it by a scale factor. Or a tile factor. Maybe I'll do it by 10, but then... Yeah, so now they're all different sizes, which is good. I think. And we're not dealing with the rotation and shit, it's too expensive. Cool, alright. Hit play. Oh, that's the other... Okay, so we're gonna do the grass today as well. But I do like the overall look that we've got going on now. Especially with the extra fake lighting that we did yesterday. Where we get the material AO and feed that into the cell shader, but calculated along XY without the Z component of like the directional light. Because, like, the real lighting thinks that, yeah, we're being lit from here, and so these would go, like, completely flat. But because we calculate an extra material ambient occlusion using just the x-axis, it thinks, like, oh, the sun is right on the horizon. What would our lighting be? And then we feed that into the post-process, so we get all of the stuff. Which is also killed by lighting, which is good. Yeah, nice work. Go team. You guys are killing it. Wow. Was someone painted over the frame? Yeah, yeah, and that's like the whole vibe. That's the vibe check that needs to be passed. And yeah, these looks good. The bump offset is really doing work with the cliffs, making them look 3D. Same with the rocks. The rocks look 3D in movement. The rocks need to be, like, way more chill, normals-wise. But yeah, I like this. I think this is just a good, nice, good way of doing the tiling and stuff. Alright, let's get our grass going. Why is a player called No Action? That's a weird name. No, they're called... Oh, wait. Oh, because they landed. Wait, if they're already on the ground, they're called text block. Top text, bottom text. Hmm. Hmm. So I do pretty well as an asset pack. Well, I'm just using assets and blending them together, you know? Like, there isn't really any work that I've done. Alright, so we need to go to our PN Foliage session. No, it's in Z Asset Packs. Project Nature Assets. Open it up. Got any free armor trimming joins? That's funny. Alright. PN Foliage. There's a new scandal with that game though. Which game? Right, so why do they call this cinematic grass? This looks like regular poly grass. To me. RuneScape? What about RuneScape? What happened? Grass mesh. So this one here, I mean, yeah, this is only for... Oh no, it's like 1,000. I'm gonna do over in-game ads, I think. Maybe in RuneScape 3. Probably not in old school, though. So do these have good LODs, or are they just generated LODs? They're just generated. Yeah, they're pretty shit. So that makes it easier, because it means I can just export them all. Not the low grass, so just get all of these, yeet them in, bulk export to the modeling props, foliage imports, do that, vertex color, no, export all. Cool. Kill it. Now, I've already done the texture. We did that in the last session. My live stream was 1 billion seconds behind. Just refresh. My internet is a bit shit. Unfortunately. I apologize. I'm terribly sorry. Could do it. No, I shouldn't do a speed test while I'm streaming, because that will just kill it even further. Alright, we're going down to 1.5k. Hopefully that stabilizes it. Oh, we're down to... Come on, man. We're down to 400 kilobit. Hell yeah. Nice. Alright, maybe it's... I think it's getting there. I think it's catching up. No? I think it's fucked. Thanks, Telstra, you cunt. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, it looks like we're stable again. That's very surprising. I've had to lower the bitrate to 1,500, but I think once it's done catching up, sending the rest of it, we can probably go back up to 2K. But if you want to get back up to date, just refresh the page and you'll be, you know, back up with the... where you'll be live again. Isn't it with TPG? True, true. I mean, all Australian internet is a scam. Hexic, finished work? Hell yeah. Exciting. Generate light map UVs off. Hell yes. LOD group foliage, please. Replace? It doesn't really matter. The generator is reversing the buffer. Yeah, it's all good. Import normals. Okay, this morning saw your announcement about a stream and I had to teach 2 classes. I had to wait. Damn. Well, hey, you're here now. You made it just in time. Alright, we import. Big country, big problems? Exactly, yeah, it's kind of unavoidable with a population this low versus the fucking density, the expansiveness of the country. It's like, what can you do about it, brother? Bloody oath, mate. What are you gonna do about it? What the fuck is... What the... Hold on. Oh, no, there's other grasses. But they're called mesh. Wow, okay, can I just go back and select all of them? Yeah, nice. Alrighty, let's start with you. No. Start with you. Move. Oh, okay, I'm gonna do it backwards then. We're gonna get rid of you. And move. And then you, and move. And we just do this for the next billion years. Why are they so small? Sheesh gadishka. I guess they're just for like really sparse grass. What the fuck? Hmm? Huh. Was it enough for the extended cat cam? Hell yeah. Yeah, when the cats are inside, we can do a cat cam. Alright, well that was kind of useless. Number 12. You've disappointed me. Alright, now we're talking. Number 11's fucking bringing in the goods. The googs. Yo, number 9's are sick. Some nice grass. Can you use unplugging in? It's a mosquito. You must die. Plugin Marketplace. I haven't checked my email. But I doubt they're gonna message on the weekend, you know, they barely even message on the weekdays, you know what I'm saying? Shitlords. I was like, Matryoshka doll, yeah. It just keeps on going. Currently building 5.4 from source. Nice. 5.4 has the new character mover, doesn't it? Does 5.4 have the new landscape tools, or is that just a future... Is that just roadmap stuff? It does have the new landscape stuff. That sounds exciting. Maybe we can do some displacement again. Yoo-hoo! Perfect timing. Yeah, actually, yeah, let me know, because I'm very interested to see how it is. How and what it is. Who, what, when, where, and why it is. Oh, this is nice, thick grass. Yo, look at this. That's thicky. Dummy thick. Couldn't find New South... Ah, okay, okay. Damn it. I'm like 99% sure it won't change, like, the way that the landscapes are constructed, because, like, the way that the landscape shaders are compiled is, like, kind of big brain. So I don't think the overall workflow will change, although it can apparently do, or it's worded in a way that makes me believe that it can do 3 dimensions, like 3-dimensional landscapes, rather than just height map, like 2D height map. Which is interesting, I guess. I mean, yeah, you could do, like, overhangs natively. Yeah, the voxel plugin can do that. But it does it with voxels. Whereas I think this is gonna just use the kind of modeling tools. So that basically the landscape will be like a procedural mesh. Or something. Potentially. Alright, there we go. Sort of caves. Yeah, you'll be able to model caves directly into the landscape. Rather than having to, like, put a hole in the landscape and then do stuff inside it. You know, put all your meshes inside it. Alright, let's hope that these higher poly ones don't have that absolute... Oh, fuck. Can I sort these by name? Yes. Grass, dud... No, why is... Come on, man. Can I do it by, like, time that they were placed? Wait, how do I do a marquee selection? Control Alt drag. There we go. Pogging. Alright, let's set the materiables to the pivote. And they're going to be going a bit nuts because that is not pivot painted. Now, the fun part. We get all of these. We right-click, scripted asset actions, pivot paint, autogen polygroups, as grass, assign UV pivots, in channel 2. So satisfying. So they don't have any vertex color yet, but they should work relatively well. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look for detachments. I don't think these ones will have detachments though. I feel like the low poly ones had detachments because they were decimated, so that some of the UV islands got broken. Like like even that one there is, yeah, like down to here. So I feel like all of these are, you know, go back in. Bitrate is so fucked. Oh, yeah, true. I can probably put it up again. We'll go up 1 whole K. And then just wait till we start dropping frames. No, no, we're fine so far. Right, maybe we can even go up to 3K. Imagine that. Imagine going up to 3K. That would be crazy, man. Imagine having internet good enough to, like, do anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing any detachments, which is good. I think it's all relatively nice. Yeah, these grass models are sick. I like it. I like it. Alright, and then all we need to do is add the vertex color. Which I don't know how I want to do the vertex color. I might do it normalized, but then use a height mask for the interaction stuff. Oh no. So the landscape stuff's in 5.5. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Sag moment. Alright, let's do vertex color. Not absolute, and bam. Look at it go. Sweet, now we have vertex color. I almost want the trample to not even take vertex color into account with the rotation, or at least like just have it halfity. Because so the wind uses just the vertex color. Kind of makes sense. Well, actually no, the wind should use the height mask. Height. Where's my easy height? Easy height mask. Although it should do... This height mask should be in local space. Like the local Z thing. Not in world. Because if the grass is tilted, then we want it to be like... You know what I mean? Maybe I'll just do another function. Might be part of the... Yeah, it could be part of the modeling thing. Where is Prismatica? Material function. This is called Pris Easy Height Mask Local Z. which is going to have an input. This is called the max height, which is a scalar value. We get the local position. Mask. But what are we comparing it to? Oh, I guess the pivot point. No. Yeah. No. No, we just get, because it's local, so it's B movie. No, B divided by this, and that's all it is, right? Oh, and then... No, I actually don't want to clamp it. Because if it has to go above, then it should be allowed to go above. Maybe I want to just max 0. Easy height mask local Z. Max height 50. Let me actually just test this first. Yeah, nice. And I probably want to do scale factoring. Because, like, if you've got grass... if you've got grass and you've got, like, tall grass, you want the tall grass to bend more than the short grass. So if it's just a scaled version of the same model, the local position would be the same. Because if I do this, and we make that big, then yeah, the gradient scales with it. So I would want to... how do I get scale again? I get 0, 0, 1. And then transform position from... Fuck, what's it called? Hold on. I do it somewhere. Bender or something. Scale factor. How the fuck do I get the scale? Instance particles relates to world space length. Makes sense. So then I want to divide this by this, right? So as it gets bigger, if it gets double big, then... Fuck, that's not it. Ah, I'm dumb as hell. Yeah, so now it doesn't scale. Do I want that to be a Boolean? Nah. Should always do that. So now we go into the grass whippo. And we use a dude instead of vertex color. I mean, we'll still use vertex color for the wiggle, but for the actual mask, I feel like having it in absolute space makes more sense. So now the tall grass should kind of go nuts. Okay, ignore that, but the tall grass should bend all the way over, but the short grass should only kind of... Yeah, it's not as crazy. Look at it go, wacky, waving, tubey man thing. Whatever that fella is. Should probably do it to 100. Wait, why are these still... Oh, yeah, I was going to say, why are they still that color? And then the thing... Did I vertex paint these? So lost. Vertex color... Yeah, no, I did. So they do flop. Yeah, cool. Okay, so the... Oh my god. Okay, they do definitely flop. Especially this one. Nice. Yeah, but those ones are a bit more chill. They don't jiggle as much as the big boys. But then we want to, for the... the bender. Based on the... Oh, no, that's the wiggler. So that should be this. But we should use the height mask. This is kind of weird. We use the height mask to multiply the wind input at those positions. It doesn't make much sense, but you get it. Because then we do the trample deform multiplied by vertex color, some weird shit, blah, 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 blah. So what I want to do instead is actually do a, like, inverse multiply, where we make the black less black. So that it can still freely rotate right down at the root when we walk on it, so that it can, like, go flush with the ground and stuff. Wait for it to compile. So yeah, when we do wind, it does regular grassy looking shit, but when we do this, it can go, like, flat on the ground. Pog. Cool. Dece. Main branch has an update to grass map async runtime. Grass map generation. Ooh, okay. So that would mean you don't have to use RVTs to cull the grass. You could just do it on the go. It's kind of Pog. Poggius and Champius. Just in time for your plugin to break. No, it wouldn't affect the plugin at all. Because it's stateless. Whoa. Was there the other day there's something releases that breaks half the marketplace assets? Yeah, it's a possibility, that's for sure. All right, let's go Foliage. Let me give all these the grass test material. Scripted asset actions, bulk change material. Grass test material. Okay. Ugh, I wish you could have like pages of foliage tool shit, you know? Oh god, that's a lot. Like, oh, let's have a grass page. And then a not grass page, and you know. And I wish it had like a fall off. Like, it's just shit. Foliage tool sucks. It's not real. Also, where's all the other bits? Like the... Ah, fuck me dead. FMD search grass. PCG, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to do more PCG. It's gonna be Bogchamp. It's gonna be Poogas. What's this doing? Runtime virtual texture sample, blah, 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 blah. We have our grass stuff. Get the B out of there. B and movie. I don't just want to look because it's 0.5 to 1. So I need to do subtract 0.5. And then multiply by 2. And then we do a regular old lerp between. You know what? Let's go between the RVT color. Whoops. I want to saturate that. Go between the RVT color in 0 And then the kind of grainy thing. Wheat color. Smoke wheat in the daytime. Wow, that looks great. Why is it? Oh, because it's blowing in the wind. It's funny. That's XDDD. You finished Survivor type games, Australia or Vampire Survivor? Not really. Not really. Not really. That's about all I have to say on the matter. Not really. Are there flowers in there or is that... No, I'm just tripping. Bullet Heaven? I don't think that's the genre. But the Deeper glad you won't actually like it. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't think they're all bad. I just don't really... I don't know. I'm not really a big power fantasy sort of person. Like, I don't need to live out a power fantasy in a video game because I'm actually like a god in real life. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just that good. Think they are called Bullet Heaven? Oh, because you're the one shooting the bullets. You're not dodging the bullets. That makes sense. That does make sense. God of Hair and Shaders. Yeah, that's my title. And cats, correct. And RuneScape OSA. Yeah, alright. Everyone just calm the fuck down. Wow, this is chugging my PC. Oh, I don't have LEDs on these. Let me set up LEDs. Nuts. Actually, I can just go to my... Holy shit. Boo! No, LEDs are fine. I just got stale so fast. How long were you playing it for, Jay? But like, yeah, I went through a few phases like that, where it was like... Like, I'd play RuneScape for a total of, like, 12 hours a day. Like, 4 or 5 hours actively, and then it was just on my other screen all the other times. All the other hours. Right, let me just... Also, what's going on with the wiggle? They are really wiggling. LEDs, right. Value measures, natural, foliage, flowers, right click, copy LOD, and based LOD. Right, now we're pogging. Who's shooting outside? Someone is shooting a gun. Melody 0. Melody 1. Melody 2. Melody 3. Not too bad. Where do they actually, like... Okay, that's actually pretty decent. Yeah, not bad. Your reaction would probably be a lot different. Yeah, I'd probably be like, hell yeah, mother trucker. Hell yeah, brother. I'm just joking. Yeah, how's everyone's bitrate going? Alright, why is the global wind so extreme? Because I made it extreme. There we go. God of War looks different, yeah. Ah, these are all casting shadows as well. I'm actually really surprised that these look good with shadows on. I mean, this isn't with the cell shader, though. No cell shader. Hold on. Looks good with a cell shader on. But I wouldn't want it to be... I mean, that's probably why it's chugging a bit, is because they're all casting dynamic shadows. So we go to the Foliage tool. We search grass mesh. We select them all. Oops. Selecto. We go to these ones. Cast shadow off. It's kind of cursed. No, it's actually not bad. It's different. Can I just get rid of that fucking brush? Yeah, brush these nuts. There we go. What about we put just dynamic shadow off, but keep the... Don't affect distance field lighting. No. Yeah, so this is just screen space AO. Ayo! Screen space AO! Not bad, not bad. Yeah, that's overkill. That's nice. Ish. Hi Pierre, hello, hello. Is there any tutorial or anything that help me understand how to make deformations, let's say snow, a local work for open world game? I have a really old tutorial that can do exactly that. Although it did require tessellation, which is not in UE5 anymore. But if you are in Unreal Engine 5, luckily for you, you've come to the right place. It's time to be a marketing genius, because I have just the product for you. It's called the Prismatica Deformation Foliage Water all-in-one everything system. Made with the help of local C++ Genius Sovereign Dev. And it does this. This is what it does do. So if you like what you see, you can check it out for $34.99. But yeah, otherwise, you can look at, I've got a video and it covers the old method of doing it, which is like to use a scene capture and stuff, where you like take a photo from underground of the bottom of the landscape and then the character in like the custom depth, and you measure the distance between them, and that's how you know you're interacting and whatnot. This method uses shapes, which is way more efficient, that just get drawn into a Niagara system, so like a compute shader. So yeah, yeah, gotcha. It might be worth looking at, there's a video by, I keep forgetting his name. I recommend this video to everyone. His name was Chris Zuko. Has a video about Niagara Grid 3D. And basically in his video, you just learn how to draw a position to a render target and have it like fade out over time. Or like draw a sphere to a render target. So you could start with that. And then if you need help learning how to like do the local part of it, so like for example, like, you know, here's the wind simulation, but then I move this way and it moves off screen. So it works for an open world game because it follows us around and whatnot. Yeah, if you join our Discord, I can send you a student copy of the plugin if you'd like. So you can study it and... Because there's something with the offsetting it so that it remains local. You have to do it in explicit pixel steps. Otherwise, you get sub-pixel blurring and it will just blur out over time. So, like, you need to quantize the position of the character to the position of the pixels. If that makes sense. 3-day replication multiplier? Yes, it does. Well, it does by not doing it. You know? So, like, if your character is here on my screen, then it is drawing, you know... I'm drawing your character to my render target, and you're drawing my character to your render target, but we never have to actually, like, compare them. The render target never has to be replicated. Just the, you know, the things that have... Like, it's all done locally, so... Yeah, no replication needed. They just replicate things normally like character football, for example. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, as long as the draw components are on those objects, then they'll just draw like normal. And also, if you do any, like, events like the pulse events, like this explosion here, which will happen in a sec. Bam. You just need to replicate those events. Or if you were doing it with spawning an actor that does an explosion particle effect and also does the thing, you just have to replicate the spawning of the actor and it would just handle the rest of it. Can I use this to leave a permanent mask that persists even if the character moves away? No. Unfortunately not. You could do it, and you could do it yourself and layer it on top, but that isn't a feature of the plugin. Nor will it ever really be. I might introduce like an LOD system where you can have like a same resolution simulation, but then over a larger distance. But it'll never be like a proper permanent thing. Because, you know, you'd have like a 1K texture for every 20 meters or something, which adds up very quickly. Anyway, let's get back to the work that we were doing. Prismatica Season 2. Bam. Wow, there we go. I love when the landscape isn't loaded properly. It's Minecraft. Play Minecraft. Cook some raw fish. 'Cause it smells really nasty. Actually, GameDev, but I guess a lot of principles are the same. Just wanted to hear how you did it. Thanks for taking time. Yeah. The principles would be relatively the same. I don't know how to draw to render targets in Unity. But if you can draw a shader to a texture, then you're pretty much good to go. Good to go. Alright, I kind of want to adjust the dirt mask thing a bit. Or maybe just the cliff mask. Again. Or both. I feel like the cliffs are a bit too strong. Oh, wrong way. Like that. And then the dirt offset. Actually, no, I want the strength lower. Yeah, now we talking. Now he's cooking. But then the offset up. Yeah. Yeah. Nice and noisy. Sensual. Grey grass? Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Fix it in a minute. So if that was divided by 0, this would just be purely... Hold on. Why is that, like... look like that? Rocky Dirt color mask. What the fuck? No, why am I not... Can you fuck off for a second? There you go. Right. So if we just get... Oh, because the macro noise. Because that does the height noisier. Let me actually just... Can I then subtract that from the noise? And then... Hello, you... into there. So that should cancel out that. Nope. Is the price in AUD? It's $34.99 America dollars. But it might show up in your local currency. So we're getting this macro noise, doing this to then get the height map. But what if we just... skipped that bit. So height map, but add the macro noise. Saturate that. Do that. Yeah, so I guess I just want to... Well, no, because we saturate it. That actually does the height. So yeah, no, I do want a version without this shit. So we'd literally just want to get this. Don't do that. And then this is just the height map. 1 minus-ed. It doesn't even need to be 1 minus-ed. Then we can do this dirt slope mask. So if we just got this, and whatever, put this into our quantizer, then this would give us, yeah, noisy shit. Which is what we want. Well, we want it to be more like this. But then we can add the slope to it. And offset it. Wrong thing to get. There you go. Probably don't need to do that add now. So when it goes... Hold on. Fuck. Oh, right, I wasn't multiplying this. So this should bias it so that the... Yeah, when it's... The steeper it gets, the more it goes towards the grey colour. The shallower it gets, the more it goes towards the brown colour. A shaft on the VAT, though? I don't even know what VAT means. It sounds like a... What's VAT? Oh, value added tax. Or something. We don't have that kind of stuff in Australia. All of our tax is included in the base price. It's so weird that they don't include the tax price in products in America, because it's like, oh yeah, it's this much money. Oh, but literally 100% of the time, you're gonna have to pay this extra tax on it, you know? So why not just fucking include it in the price? Because, like, you can't just... you can't just say to the shop owner, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy this, oh, but I'm not paying the... I'm not paying the GST on it. Or the VAT on it. You know, I'll pay it later. I'll pay it online later. Like, it's just, you pay it 100% of the time, so why just not include it? Just sounds silly. Just a bit silly, innit? Little bit silly, innit? Like, don't alone on my VAT, yeah. I don't know. It's wacky. Yeah, in Australia it's called GST, which is the Goods and Services Tax. And it gets included in the advertised price. Just got bullied. It's probably better than my accent. Sorry, it's probably better than my accent, mate. In it. I have something they don't. Prismatica plugin? Hell yeah. You're gonna overturn the monarchy with Prismatica plugin. Pog. Bog and Jamp. Oops. All right, here's all our things. So we have the macro noise influence over the dirt color. That looks nice. We have the dirt slope mask influence over the color. So as it gets shallower versus higher, yep. Cool, so that, I think 2 is good for that as well. And then we have the, that's it. Oh, and then we can just offset it. Which I don't think we need to do. I think it's at a good point. A good punt. Looks good. Oh, and it also needs to be wherever the fucking color mask is. You okay, girl? These need to be swapped. Well, actually, no, wait. Do they need to be swapped? Because now they're going to be fucking the wrong way around. So, no, I do need to swap them. And 1 minus the actual shit here. Which I could just do... It's getting offset and added, so then we could just do this back here. As such. Here. Oh, fuck. Bam. What the fuck? Ew. Eh? Ah. Right, so the height map needs... Well, no, it technically doesn't need to be any different. It's just because the macro noise is so strong. Like, if there was no macro noise added, then it's just pure slopey goodness, like this. You know? Like, it's just purely based on the slope, and that's why we get this really weird shit going on. So we add macro noise. Okay, that probably is a bit too much. Maybe 2's good. Like that. Yeah. And then... Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We want to 1 minus it here. Do we, though? I could literally just 1 minus it. No, it's the fucking thingo. The thing with this stuff. Hold on. The rocks. The rocks are influencing the wrong way. So yeah, it should be this. Be 1 minus, then subtract the stuff. Yeah. But now, because it's stupid, we need to just do an offset, because fucking why not? I think it was like 02. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, enough dicking with the stuff. We want the grass. Yo, give me some of that fat GR ass. Grass. Landscape. Grass types. Grass. Grass mesh. Wow, that looks shit. No, it looks fine. 0.5. Alright, let's just find a good base grass mesh. Oh, that's a lot of grass. Where were the good ones again? Not too bad. Oh wait, they're just little ones. Right, that's fine. Bit tall though. Alright, so we need to dick around with the stuff so that the grass stops doing this. I could do it detailed, or there is most cases already compiling shaders 6,500. That shouldn't happen. Sounds like a skill issue. Mostly average, nearly 1 AM, bro. Go to bed. How about... Fuck you. I've only been streaming for like 3 hours. What are you talking about? Yeah, so if I did this... Oops, okay, that's a bit extreme. This would do a hard cutoff. Well, you know what, I can actually just be like this. And do that into the base caluro. Yeah. It would have to recompile all of your shaders. It's like when you do the thing with the stuff. What's it called? You know what I'm saying? The thing with the stuff with the thing. Can you sample an RVT at a lower MIP? Like force it? Oh, they've just been shitty, or the stream's having a stroke? The stream's having a stroke, yeah. It's that time of night, you know? Where it does the thing. MIP value. Single unit is 1 MIP level. Do I have MIPs? Apparently not. Well, I'd probably have to pre-compute, yeah, level 50. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, so this is always going to get a bit funky. Now, what's this from? Is that from the... I mean, I could do... the soft ones. And then... max the hard ones over it as well? You know? Priz, do not wear your diapers today. Germa and Stir are doing a diaper dork kicking spree and they will fuck you up, man. Thanks for the heads up, man. I appreciate it. I will keep that in mind. You know, we've all got to look out for one another. Hey, there we go. So if we combine them... Right, then I've got an idea. You guys are going to lose your minds over this idea. You ready? We get whatever this is, and we put it in... Also, do I even need that? Hold on. Because if we're combining them... If it's a combined forces... Oh, fuck yeah, boy. Oh yeah, now we're fucking. Alright, hold on. It's not very bright on the top though. Maybe I do want to contrast it. Just a tiny little baby bit. Yeah. Anyway, so we get this and we put it into the roughness Chanel. As such. Then, in the... What the... Oh, it's a cloud. Then, in the grass test material, testy grass, we can get the roughness. We'd need to... Actually, I probably want to sample this at the pivot point anyway. So, like, get UVs. No, what's it called? Text coord. Number 2. Append. Vector. Zato. Local. Transform position. Local to world. That's where we're going to sample this shit. So this will fix, like, see how, like, some of these are kind of smeared like that? This will... Oops. This will fix them. So they'll be, like... Hello? Hold on. What do you mean you must be a 3-component vector? How about you shut your mouth? Come on, man. Yo, what the fuck, bro? Oh, wait, does this have to be in instance particle space? Oh, no. We want to do instance particle space to the thing with the stuff. That can fuck off. There we go. Because they're instance particles, you know? Haha. Hey, okay, so now we don't get smearing. They're all a solid color. So, like, even if they've bent over, they're getting the color from their doodad. So now, what we can do, we get the roughness value, and we just fucking chuck that into the opacity mask. Why not? And that will just yeet the ones out of here. Like that. So now the grass will never grow on the rocks. Except when the RVT doesn't update and shit, you know? So we now have per rock culling, although it's a bit fucked. You know what I mean? The other thing we could do, hold on, this could be smart. We could use this as a transition value. Multiply by 2. We could get the vertex color. We could subtract 1. Add them together. Put saturate it, and then put that into the opacity mask thinger. So that would make them get shorter. What the fuck is that? What happened to you? Ah, it's the classical gassicle. They're disappearing from the bottom up, not the top down. So we can shorten the grass. There we go. As they go closer to the edge. I guess. Cool, let's just put the color back in. Kill that, kill that, kill that, kill that. Yeah, so now, like, the grass will be, like, pixel perfect. You know? Except when the... except when the virtual texture MIPs obviously change and they, like, pop in and out and shit, but, like... what can you do? What can you do? Canyonero. Alright, now we just need to give this fella a Prismatica deform component. They already have one. And a bubble. Okay, well... oh wait, are they the old ones? No, that's correct, yeah. So then why are these not interacting? Because... glad you asked. Because the landscape... runtime virtual texture volume... we're just doing the landscape RVT and the landscape height RVT, but not the Prismatica blah 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 blah. So we're going to copy paste this. Copy and it's based. And then Prismatica scape height. Which is different to the landscape height, by the way. Or it can be different. No, that's the SVT. Where's the actual... yeah. And then this needs to draw to it. Because we might want to use the landscape height to blend between the landscape and other assets. You know? But then we might want to use the surface of those assets to be interactable shit, you know? Right, are we getting any... no. No interactions. Epic Sag moment. I don't need the Prismatica manager. Let me just see if we're actually drawing. We're not. Okay, I must be using the old components. Some defecated components. Yeah, we've got 2 here. I mean, they should both work. Possibly. Let me just see. Prismatica. Components. We've got the component character, which is the blueprint one, which is parented to deform component, which is parented to draw component. So all of these ones are blueprint ones. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna... Because this whole thing got redoodad. Can I mark these all as defecated? Deprecate. Deprecate the child believers make it placeable in the world no child class is created from it. Yeah. Oh, well, if I just do draw component. Deprecated. Cool. So then all the others should be deprecated, blah, blah, blah. And then... we go to the fella. And we say, hey, we're going to give you a deform component thing. We still have both of them. Okay, I'm going to also rename them to BP. To old BP. Old BP underscore Prismatica, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, these are all old. Okay, now we go to the fella. We go here. And then we say add deform. There we go. Form component character. Add bubble. Bam. Right, so now we should see. Yep. And nothing. Jeez, now I know how it feels to be like the person that can't get the plugin to work. I do know why it isn't working. It's because our landscape material is not drawing to the world height. Wouldn't that be funny? Ha 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 ha. And now everything interacts. Sort of. I mean, the wind is working. No? What the fuck? Oh, maybe it's that bug where the RVT tile doesn't update. Ow. Yeah, so it works here. Can I go surfing? Oops. Mark, how's it going? Can I change the grass model? Yeah, I'm just using a different one. Oh, it's doing that water thing again. Where it thinks we're in the water. True, yeah. So there is a lot of stuff that needs setting up. Looks sweet. Yeah, you probably can't see it very well because of the bit rate. Stream delays 40 seconds. Yeah, it's stabilized again now, but YOLO. So that's good. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. I'm just chilling, doing some chilling. Oh, wait, oh, no, it is doing the chest. Yeah. Ow. It's good in shadows, the edges between rock and grass. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Let me just check the render targets. Okay, so it is relatively... It's working-ish. Yeah, I just need to make it stronger. Can't tell the Prismatica. Yeah, I know. Usually what I do with the grass is if I go to the grass example thing. Can I just go back? Please. Here we go. There it was. Oh. I do a root to tip, like vertex color +1, and then multiply whatever the color is by that. Just so that the tips are brighter. Is there any way to watch the previous time stream? Yes, you can watch the VODs on YouTube. Yeah, like all of the streams end up on YouTube. Oh good, oh good. Yeah, they don't get saved on Twitch for very long. Oh, what did I just... Oh, I want to add that after. Yeah, so now you can sort of see the tips of it. And then what else I could do is darken the grass when it gets pushed over. So we could just get the sample trample and whatever pivot, blah blah blah. Just get the length of this and multiply by a small number, but then one minus, then multiply here. So this should make it go dark when it gets trampled, which makes it more visible. Visibulian. Well, it should. Make it even darker. So now it will turn black when it gets trampled. Which isn't ideal, but YOLO. I'd also want to do it before... Nah, fuck it. Yeah, if that goes to like 0.5 or something. Because like you can kind of fake that when it gets trampled, the grass around it does like ambient occlusion and shit, you know. But I wouldn't want that to happen at the very roots because... Oh, unless I also did it on the landscape material. Which does make sense. Because then it's like fake ambient occlusion. Yeah. So if I just got this shitty little thing, I'll go 2.5. And we just got that, and we just said, hey, dickhead. Landscape stuff. This would kind of fuck with some things, but who cares? We'd get this, we'd multiply the grass by it. From the Hills games gonna be so dope. Hell yeah. Let me get the grass particles. Because their material's broken because I changed this to be a YCOG RVT type. So now the grass will be the thing. The grass will be the right color, the particles. Oh, does that draw to the... Oh, that would be drawing to the RVT, so I'd have to do that afterwards. Otherwise, it's going to double draw. But yeah, I like the idea of doing, like, fake ambient occlusion with the grass deform. Especially with a cell shader. It's kind of like... kind of needs to be there if the grass is going to look like this. Also, the fucking water ripples. Only Cowboys allowed to double draw? Exactly. See, someone gets it. Current cell shading you made one about 3 years ago? Yes. Yeah. It literally hasn't changed since then. For the most part. Zoom out, it looks like Kenshi. True. Alright, let me just needs to draw to the water data. Wide time? Okay, yeah, we can get thick if you would like. Down with the thickness. Goated with the sauce. Now that's weird. Is it when I go below world origin? Oh, because the water height is at 0. So this must be 0 right here. And this must not be 0. Because, yeah, the water default height would be 0. Rock-colored part. Yeah, I know. It's because the physical material's the same. Yeah, this character's thick AF. Ow. Oh, so this grass is like killing my fucking frame rate because it's so high poly. Let me actually check, hold on. Freeze debug shapes. 0. I just want to check what is juicing me. Render velocities. Why are we rendering velocities, my friend? would make sense why everything's fucked. What's your WPO range? Infinite. Infinite. TAA. Does that need velocity rendering, though? Is it velocity rendering just to help with the ghosting? Because I like the ghosting. I embrace the I use it as an effect. Because, yeah, that's at like 4 milliseconds, which is fucked. Velocity rendering keeps track of the way I'll just move to prevent ghost. Yeah, yeah, but I don't, like... Yeah, I'll turn it off. I'll turn that off. It's stat unit. No, what is stat? None. Stat RHI. Triangles drawn 200,000. Not bad. Draw calls 170. Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can turn off draw WPO velocity something something. Velocity or WPO something. What's the permit? Ah, oh, yeah, yeah, like draw in velocity pass or something. Grass test material. Output depth and velocity is false. Maybe per mesh. Yeah, possibly. Oh, you mean like in the... I've seen the settings somewhere before. Yeah, let's just go UE5 disable velocity. Velocity pass. Output velocity really always necessary? Question mark. Output velocity from WPO. Output velocity from WPO. And where's that? Output. Ah! Output velocity is due to vertex deformation. No! Thank you. You can fuck off. Alright, now we go stat Gipu. Oops. Stat Gapu. Render velocities is like 0.2, which is great. It's a lot better. So look at our walking down slope animation. Hella good. So it's probably still outputting the character and stuff, but just not the dude. The grass, I mean. Frolicking simulator. IK tracked brushing hands on grass as you walk by it when? Now that's a great question. I've been thinking about that one. See that headstand? Hey, we're at the map edge. This is all fake mountain shit. Yeah. Hey, yo, me when I became a game dev? Wait, no, wait, hold on. No. People that watch the stream through YouTube. It's funny. It's funny. I think it's funny. On God. Savage. No, I want one with the bits on it. Also, that's really tall grass. is really tall grass. It's not deforming very hard. Oops. Nice. Yeah, so one thing I need to do is actually in the Prismatica dude. In here, we need to say if well, no, I guess just... Wait, what does it do if it has no height? Does it just use the bottom of the RVT? If nothing is writing to it? Probably. That would make sense, because that is supposed to denote the lowest value. So if I just go RVT. RVT number 5. Jesus fucking Christ. And we go water height. Where's our virtual texture update? Nice. 0.01. Render velocities. These nuts. Yeah, cool. What is good? Nothing is good. I'm dead. Great. Great. Would you find that OSRS font? Just the internet? It's called RuneScape. I've been using this for, like, years. 3 years. It's in all my videos. I'm a Twitch man now. Missing out. You're missing out on all of the Prismatica content, TM. Now we're pogging. Yo, it's like Gladiator. It's not very dense, though. How's the plugin coming along? It's finished. It is done. It's DUN. I'm currently just dicking around with some Prismatica stuff. Can I just turn off TAA? I mean, I don't want to, but... No AA. Whoa, we're sharp, boys. I mean, honestly, this game looks better without AA, but then I can't use dithering nicely. Zab, how's it going? Alright, what if I change this to ferns. With an override material called fern example. And the base color wasn't stupid. Imagine. But if he's at the moment, I always won't behave. DM. DM. Do you mean that they're like bending the wrong way? Because you've got to do a thing. You got to hold Alt when you rotate them or something. Something really dumb. What am I doing? Change if they go backwards a bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying. This is stupid. Rest in peace, bitrate. What about flowers? Whoa. Anyway, we'll go back to the other grass mesh, wherever they are. That is not it. Actually, it should not have an override material, obviously. Was it this? No, that's like too... like... bally. Also, I'll BRB. Hello. Also, I just remembered I made heaps of pasta earlier today. Heaps of pasta. Which is great. It's got me very excited. The pasta man, yeah, they call me Mr. Pasta. They don't really. Some people might. I wouldn't. Pasta dev? I like it. Nice. Yeah, with all this foliage interaction stuff, you can bet your ass that I'm going to make the character fall down all the time. Like, oh, I've got a heavy backpack, and oh, my foot's sore, and oh, I slipped on a rock. It's like, ugh. Oh, I'm tired. Ugh. Ragdoll boost. Oh, damn, I need to time it perfectly. Hold on. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, so this isn't the right grass mesh. I need to find it again. Where the hell is it? Fall off your horse? True. Oh, that's some tall boy grass. You know what? We'll stick with that for now. My computer wrote a program that generated a random number between 1 and 10. If it's even, nothing happens. If it's odd, the whole operating system gets removed. Guess what happened? Not much. Not much, you. This is some tall-ass grass. Ow. And a very short character. I was going to have to reinstall Linux. Huh. Keck W. Yo, Prismatica on Linux, when? I'll support Linux. Don't you guys worry about that. Prismatica on Windows when? Yeah, that's a good point. Give it 10 years to be on Windows, and then 15 years it'll be on Linux. Trust, bro. Yo, why does this grass interaction look so fucking good? Oh god. Oh god. Shit. Well, that bump offset is doing work. Looks 3D. Oh, edge of the world. I kind of also want to correct the grass angle for slopes. I used to do it by extruding the grass upwards, but then we cannot get... then the grass can't really have, like, bends and stuff. So I think I'd want to just rotate them around the pivot, because we know what their original rotation is in world space, so then we just have to correct that. Yeah. Also, it is now dark. Hold on, let me, Shit. Nope, that's cursed. I mean, it looks good, but... Let's get some trees. Some gummies. What up, gum boy? What up, gum boy? Yeah, now we're talking. Look at those sweet, sweet shadows through the long grass. Why? Oh, there's a huge collision box right there. Yo, anyone dappled in sunlight right now? Any sunlight dapplers? Also, this probably looks like horse shit on stream. But this looks so fucking crisp on my screen. Dummy crisp. Demo when? 5 years. What is sunlight? I don't know. Who knows? Sounds kind of lame. Doesn't sound very pog. Yo, glowing trees when? Text block, text block. I love the character just falls down. It's like... kind of spooky. I'm stuck in the ground. Actually, no, I was stuck in a giant collision box. Yeah, nice. I like the look of the thin grass. It's grown on me a lot. Especially with TAA turned off. I wonder if I can get away with no... TAA. I'm just trying to think of... like, because I use it for dithering. Which looks fine. The only thing would just be where I use it to intentionally do ghosting when I use TAA. But otherwise, yeah, this looks crisp as fuck. Crispy. Like a Rice Krispies. True. Yeah, just force TAA. Alright, let's watch the sunrise together. Oh wait, I can go out. I could get up there, hold on. Although I can't climb at the moment, I'm gonna have to jump. And, oh. Let me out, quick, I need to see the... I need to... Oh, fuck. Jesus! Alright, get up. I keep sliding off it because of the... There we go. I'm not going to be able to make it up. Oh! Oh, I'd have... fuck's sake. Fuck it. Anyway, the sun's up now. Fuck my life. Powered Oswalds. Hell yeah. Yeah, look at that grey grass particles. You shipped it to me? Yeah, I mean, I can give you Git access if you want. You have to download the entire thing, all 20 gigabytes. Or 50 gigabytes. Can't remember. I wonder if that flickering is just because Cascade... Yeah, it is just Cascade's being shit. Yeah, no action. Yo, me streaming game development at 2 AM on a Saturday night. No action. Hell yeah. Whoa, look at those grass physics, man. Yo, dude, I fucking love grass physics. Probably can't even see anything. Cool. Right, well, the landscape passes the vibe check so far. I think it looks neat. As in, like, the material and shit. It's Deece. It's Deece. Deece Gnuts. Deece Gumnuts. Deece Nuts, that's right. So what is the game about? Well, sometimes games don't have to be about anything, you know? Not everything has to be about something. It simply can just be. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, the shitty shadow bullshit. Ow. That's what the game's about. Right there. Ow. How did I survive that? Nice. Yeah, I'd really need to figure out what the game be, though. Well, it is there. It thinks, therefore it is. You know? Oh, I need to... No, because this isn't... Yeah. What's the shader complexity on the landscape? Nice. And then what's that? For some reason I don't think that's correct on the grass. Oh no, it'd be the RVT. Wait, does YCOG cost performance? Or just memory? It said just memory, but maybe it's lying. Grass test. So you're 416. Now, if this wasn't happening... I mean, honestly, I could... There isn't really any need to do this. Other than the culling. The culling the game. Yeah. If that was just that, then way cheaper, yeah. Oh, actually, no. You know what I could just fucking do? I could just not be an idiot and... vertex interpolate the base color. And the roughness. Bam. Just offload it all to those damn pesky vertex shaders. Instantly better. Look, we just fixed the game. Yeah, Goose Game vibes. I was going to imagine Dark Messiah vibes. They give me Dark and Darker vibes, or Pell World vibes, or Lies of P vibes, or how? Do we not have health? Yeah, we don't. That's good. That's good. That's really handy. Oops, they don't go transparent. Sorry. So, what is it you do in the game? You simply exist. And your goal is to continue existing. That's the game. Nah, it's a it's an adventure simulator. So it's like if you mix The Sims and Dark Souls. Or it's like if you combined the whimsical adventure of Zelda with the brutal simulation of RimWorld. It's like Minecraft, but it isn't. The only similarity with Minecraft is that all of the characters go, huh, huh. No, the only similarity with Minecraft would be that it's open-ended, I guess, but there isn't like, you know, base building and fucking stuff like that. At least there isn't a focus on it. And it's not explicitly like a survival game. Although you could choose to play it like that. Although I guess just like trying to stay alive is survival. You know, like, aren't we all playing the survival game called Life in 2024? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Oh god. Nice. Why did I do that? Also, does the, I can't remember if we do everything towards World Origin or towards the Time Manager. Nah, it is towards World Origin. Should probably do it towards a Time Manager and then in the actual game have the Time Manager be at World Origin, but then when I want to debug different lighting angles in test levels and shit. Try to keep motivated, work on the game? Not really. It's just, you know, it's just what I do now. Just what I does do. Oh wait, no, it does go towards the manager. Or does it? No, it doesn't. I'm just tripping. Survived. Anyway, I haven't done any work in fucking ages, so. Notice you like to make your character roll around ragdoll in the grass lot. Do you like to do that in real life too? I do actually. Long grass is like very cushioning. So you can just like fall, you just gotta trust the grass, you know? You can just flop down, and it'll cushion your fall, and then you just get back up. It's good time. This one's just jump off cliffs all day? Yeah, but like, you know, it's you don't just get to reload at a checkpoint when you get downed. So you'd probably want to equip some good armor before you start jumping off cliffs. But yeah, I like how this landscape material looks. I think it's nice and, you know, within the style. Did you make that landscape out? Yeah. I did in this session and the last session. And I also like the 3-tone thing we've got going on. Like with this, you know. Oh wait, no, that's a slope mask. Oh yeah, no, it is the contrast, yeah. I think letting it be a bit smeary is kind of good for the dirt. You know? Nice bitrate? Yeah, shut up. We get it. We get it. We get it. You live in a first world country. Unlike Australia. Whoa, I just flipped the grass and the not grass. And now they are all one. Australia has a GDP of $2. I'm a 1%er? Hell yeah. Because I've got at least 10. What the fuck is that? Yo, any cubes? Oh, that was when I was doing something, evidently. I didn't check if YCOG increases the instruction count, did I? Or if it's just memory. But I can't be fucked, so. Anyway, I want to eat pasta. Thanks for listening. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, I need to eat. I'm a bit hungry. Might have a cup of tea or a coffee. But I wish my internet was better. You know? I hate my internet. Also, let me just check my email real quick. Right. Who are you rating? Is Salva, are you streaming tonight? If you're still here. Oh wait, no, it's Saturday. No, it's Sunday. Jesus. Well, it's Sunday now. It's the future here in Australia. Who am I gonna watch? I could raid Megatron. She's playing Project Zomboid. Guess we gotta raid her back. Alright, let's get the raid going. Raid. Bam bam. Alright, well. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all had a great time. I know that I did. We're gonna start doing more gameplay shit in the next stream on Monday or Tuesday, or maybe Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. Maybe you won't see me for a few months, but anyway, when you do see me next, we'll be doing some more gameplay refactoring and whatnot. Now that I've kind of taken a break and, you know, done a bit of shaders. You know, shaders always sets my mind at ease. Oh, now the features of the new build of UE 5.4 Discord. Yeah, that would be awesome, Hexic. I'd love to hear your report. But anyway, we are gonna raid Mag, who is playing Project Zomboid, which is one of my favorite games. So, thanks everyone for watching, and with that, we say goodbye. 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 And also YouTube people. Now that it's just me and you, YouTubers, goodbye.